Hopefully you guys can hear us. I think we're all set up properly. Let us know in the comments. Sounds great. Right on. We're in business then. Hooked up power, make sure you're topped up here. Good morning, Advin. Hi, Brad, Koopa, John, Kathy, and Mom.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning. Well, we just got motoring on our way out to the cod grounds. Get some coffee on here.
We're just fishing close to home today, like 45 minutes away. Did another trip 3-4 days ago. It was pretty lackluster, to say the least. So we're just kind of banging around town for a few days, get a few fish on. Came out here yesterday, fished I guess about 6.5 hours for a little over 1,000 pounds, so that was okay. So hopefully we can find a few again today. The weather's still been pretty windy and it's been cold. It's still very cold here. It's 26 this morning. Last week it was brutally cold in the low 20s, even dipped down into 14-15 degrees about 10 days ago.
Yeah, I don't know if that's with wind chill either. I think that's before wind chill, right?
That's before wind chill, yeah.
So yeah, it's been
and then it's
really
blowing
cold.
like 25 on top of it out of the northwest. So needless to say, we're kind of over it. Tired of going out and freezing to death and getting beat around, not make any money.
Yeah.
So we're just coming out here to do a little close to town fishing.
Is the port on the starboard again? Yep, it looks that way, Brad.
Is what?
The port is on the starboard again.
Oh.
I got the front camera on. So I actually grabbed my old iPhone to stream with so I can read comments with our phone. Dad has his available. So hope everyone's having a good Friday. Looking forward to the weekend.
Yeah, not too much to report over the last week or so.
Yeah, not much. Just a lot of hanging out.
Yeah, hanging out, getting some paperwork done, working on a few little projects, mostly at home. Looking forward to it warming up one of these days.
Slightly out of frame. Yeah, it's a nice sunny day today. That's cool.
So it seemed like quite a few boats kind of fishing around town yesterday. I guess 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Milling around where we were. out towards Williams Reef, which is just like an hour and a half out of town, out off Long Island. Seems like a lot of moving around, so I'm guessing they didn't find much out there. That, and coupled with the fact that I don't think it was very nice on that side of Long Island.
No, it was pretty breezy yesterday, especially
Yeah.
Came up in the afternoon too.
Right. So I guess we had just shy of 100 fish, 99 fish yesterday, and the size was good. So probably about 1,000 pounds. Must have been about a 10-pound average, 9.5, something like that.
Yeah, they were pretty nice fish, actually, for
Yeah.
the most part. A couple smalls in there.
I don't know what that rattle is. Is that tower?
Something under your seat. Good day, Albert John. Yeah, everything's going good. Everyone's healthy. The sun is shining. It's supposed to be pretty nice out today. Pretty low wind, so that's nice.
I think we're supposed to get some rain Sunday and Monday.
Yeah, kind of switching over to easterly flow.
Maybe that'll start to melt everything off.
Yep.
Our driveway is pretty icy at home. Ground's frozen. It's chilly out. This is really unseasonably cold for us. This time of year, it's usually been raining all month by now. It's kind of weird to have such a cold spring, like really cold spring, freezing type weather. Ice in the harbor still. Not much none on our fingers. It's the very first one. Kind of where the storm drain empties out, so there's more fresh water there, and it's also in the corner, so the water's a lot more still right there. But it was probably about 3 inches thick, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty thick.
So, short run, about 15 minutes over here. It's like 20 minutes back to town. So, half hour, 45 minutes. Half hour, 40 minutes, something like that. Got a nice halibut yesterday too. Nothing real big, probably 35, maybe 36 inch. Nice little halibut. So the season opened yesterday for halibut, yesterday at noon. It looks like our quotas didn't drop any, so we're really thankful for that. We were kind of expecting a pretty sizable cut. I think we'll probably start halibut fishing maybe in June. It'll be a little while.
When it's
I know a
comfortable.
few people have been asking about it, but
Yeah. Maybe we'll get a little batch on the fishtail, huh?
well, yeah, the fishtail is actually, the reel's on there. It's rigged up, so we might go out sooner on a good day. Go out and get mom's quota.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what we have on here to catch yet. We have, we did pick up some least quota, not a whole bunch, but excuse me, a couple 1,000 pounds, and then got to check in with our walk-on still and see who's going to join us.
Welcome in, Ruben, from Brazil. Good to see you. Well, is there anyone out here?
I don't think there's anyone out here.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Everybody hightailed it.
Got the patch to ourselves.
Hopefully we're not missing out on something big somewhere, but I guess we'll see if some landings come in.
It's cold and wet there in the northwest England. That is usually the Kodiak kind of weather. Cold and wet this time of year.
Yeah.
Not this time.
Just cold.
Now it's just cold. Cold and wintry.
Cold and windy and wintry. Kind of tempted to run over to Carlson Bay and look around, but that always seems like burn up a day.
Yeah, well, at least a couple hours.
Maybe in the morning.
Yeah.
Although I suppose we should get fuel, huh? Means it's a Saturday. If we want to go somewhere.
Yeah. That might be the play. Get what we get out here and then making the plan.
Yeah. Is anyone planting their gardens yet?
Good question. Not us.
Not us, not for a while.
Hey, Rob. Welcome in. Karen Latham says, hi from Knoxville, Tennessee, guys. It's about 80 degrees, sunny here. Good to see you back in the water. Well, thanks for joining us, and we've been enjoying reading your comments the last few days too. So we appreciate your comments on our videos there.
nice. Yeah, I can't wait till it warms up here and we can do the same, Kathy. It's probably going to be like a month before our ground even thaws out and warms up any.
Yeah, so we planted our potatoes like the end of May last year, like third week of May. I think it was like May 20th. So
Keep saying that we're going to get more stuff in the ground, but we never seem to be very prepared for it. So,
yep, we'll see how it is this year. I guess we'll have not as many boat projects going on, which will be nice, but
we should just do a bunch of tomatoes and planters.
Yeah, we can try it. Sure.
They do good on the deck where it's sunny. Keep the slugs out of them.
Right? The slugs are the bane of our existence. Got the coffee. Coffee's poured. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Hey, Tim Flowers, we appreciate you watching. Glad you enjoy our videos. Yep, driving on the port side. Did an overnight switcheroo of our cabin door. Rolo tilled yesterday and put up a fence to keep the deer out. Yeah, the deer, like, they walk through our yard all the time here, and same thing, we just have a herring web fence that we string up around our garden. Started about 80 tomato seeds and 30 peppers. Nice. That'll be a good crop. Hopefully.
You'll see when the electric's ready. They're getting stuff out right now.
Yeah, thanks, Tendril. We were on just a scratch fishing yesterday. It was nothing hot and heavy, but I think we ended up for about 1,000 pounds for the day. So nothing crazy, but not bad for right outside town.
Yeah, so I guess about 6 hours. Started fishing at noon.
Yeah.
I think we wrapped things up around 6:30.
Easy hours.
Yeah.
Yep, we're using my old iPhone, Rob. Like an iPhone 11 or something. About time to start planting in southeast Kansas. Temp is between 60 and 80. That's just about perfect for us. Like anything over 70, it starts getting uncomfortable. But somewhere around 65 to 70 is our comfort zone here. Today we're just going right outside town, about half an hour, 45 minutes, and just gonna try and jig up some cod. just had some baked cod for lunch, Kathy. Yum. Can't go wrong with baked cod. We had good luck around the Fognac on the south side for cod, Rob says. Where at?
Probably Pillar. We were up there 2 days ago and got thrashed. It was blowing out of issue at about 30.
Didn't see a whole lot either.
It's like no feed around right now. A lot of herring in some of the bays, but not much cod.
Good morning, Monica. Yeah, just getting to the spot here. Just a little bit of close to home fishing for cod. Good afternoon, Heavy K. Just received your navy blue t-shirt that you ordered. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Very cool. Navy blue is a good color. Good evening from Sweden. 1905 here. So that'd be 7:05. It's 10:06 in the morning here.
Well, I guess we can try this.
Yeah.
I have no idea which way we're gonna swing.
Okay.
Probably not the way we want to.
Yeah. Just
But
wing it out there, huh?
yeah, this tide should start ebbing pretty soon though, if it hasn't already.
Let's swing that camera around.
Now it's gonna drop the hook here. And hopefully we land where we want to. But likely we won't. Sometimes it takes a couple of times. Alrighty, pretty simple operation there.
I didn't even get the deck prepped. We got here too fast. Bring you guys along out here. Nice day.
We will get some scallops one of these days. We need to build like a dredge or something, I guess. Maybe nothing too complicated. I was watching some scallopers on YouTube, I guess. I'm guessing in Maine. I think it was in Maine. Anyways, they got pretty simple little dredges. It'd be easy to make one like that. They're not real big. Be easy to pull around on here, easy to handle. So that's something that we'll probably look at doing. Oh, that sounds so good. You're making me hungry, Kathy. The windlass. What did we rebuild? Current weather is light winds out of the northwest, probably like 10, just a few white caps. It's very nice today. 26 degrees when we left home. It's probably a couple more degrees warmer out here. It's chilly though, but it's a nice day, sunny. Oh yeah, the anchor winch. So what did we do to it? I guess we just pulled out the chain and just kind of repainted it. We didn't really do any work on this one to speak of, like mechanically. Just some rust on the drum on the inside there and cleaned it up. And it's a good winch. It works well.
Still.
Probably put a little more
and
line
there was no
on
need
it.
to strip them down just because
we seem to be good. Like
there's some fresh baits on them. We don't
45 fathoms we can anchor up no problem, even under some pretty heavy wind. We haven't drug. We were down fishing maybe about a month ago and fishing in the 40-45 fathoms, and it was blowing a hard 30 anyways. And yeah, this anchor sticks. It's got a lot of chain on it. It's got 25 fathoms, half-inch chain, so that really keeps it down good. But it'd be nice to put maybe a little more line on it. I think it's got, I want to say it's got 3/4 inch line on it, which I don't want to say it's overkill. It's sufficient, but we might spool on 20 or 30 fathoms of cable on the very bottom of the drum, and then line, and then chain, and then we could easily anchor up into 60 fathoms or something like that. Maybe even a little bit more, and fish deep if we want. Not such a priority now because the fish started coming up shallow this time of year, but it is nice in the winter time to be able to fish through 60 fathoms, and you can get your anchor out there and you're not going to drag. So the cable will, if the cable's on the bottom, then we can lay out deep like that, and you still got all that Samson. There's, I guess, about 30 fathoms, 3/4 inch Samson on top, and that kind of acts as a good shock absorber. That, and with all the chain on there too, that chain really does take up the surge too. Well, I don't know if we're gonna get much right here. I'm guessing that we won't. I'm probably gonna have to drop the hook again. We ended up quite a bit further than where I intended to be. Like way off to the side, I don't even know why. Good morning, Johan. Hey, Gary, good morning. It's like Glacier Shark's been on some fish lately. Good for him. We were watching him for a little while this morning, or at least Matt was. If you guys haven't checked out Glacier Shark, you should check out his channel. He's a salmon troller out of Yakutat. They're doing the Chinook, spring Chinook, I guess, right now. That's what this boat used to be, was a troller out of Hoona, down by Juneau. But not anymore. I'm just a disjointed voice from inside, by the way. Hiya, Matt.
Ahoy.
Brr, that's cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get my rain gear on today.
Not me, I'm going casual again.
Going casual again.
Yep. Catch more fish that way.
Too cold for me.
Pretty far off the mark here. I don't know, buddy. We
Deeper?
went out and up.
Haha.
We'll see here. We'll see if there's anything over on the side of the hill. Brr! That's cold. I'm sick and tired of winter. It is beautiful though, the mountains.
True.
Alrighty, well, we'll give it a few here.
Yeah, go back inside, stay warm and wait for a bite.
Give it a few, see what happens. There's a lot of fuzz under us. There's some herring or some pollock. Hopefully that's a good sign. We'll see here. It's kind of fuzzing up down there. Just get a good trickle.
Right.
That'll be fine.
It's a weird picture.
What's that?
Was it so blurry, rattly?
It is blurry.
Try the front one again.
Do you get fish slime on it?
No, it's staying lit. We're just rattling. Hey Gary, good to see you again. Did Glacier Shark catch some fish? It looked like it was getting a few. So that was good. A couple of keepers, a couple shakers.
Mr. Casual Friday. Yesterday I was casual too. I never even put my boots on.
It's true.
I was afraid to jinx myself.
Right. Yeah, it was not a super heavy trickle, but I mean,
It was fine.
all the way
Yeah,
for where we are.
150 pounds an hour. Nothing wrong with that when you're right outside town.
Run down and get my boots and ring your engine room here. I'll leave you guys up here so, for your ears.
Well, we got our little seagull entourage out here, waiting for scraps. Matt disappeared. Down in the engine room. Not T and Mom are at home, it's just me and Matt. We're just right outside town here.
Were you talking to me?
Nope. Look at this guy.
It's hard to get in the mode when you're not geared up properly.
Are you trying to criticize my fishing techniques?
Nope. You do you. Hey, not a quitter. How you doing? Nope, Mom and T are back at home. Holding down the fort. editing videos and other stuff.
So the temps today are, it was 26, I think, guess, when we were driving downtown. So it's slowly warming up. Rumor is we're supposed to get rain Sunday and Monday, so that should warm things up and hopefully get enough rain that it melts all the ice and snow. We still got, roads are still icy in places where the sun's not hitting them. Our driveway is pretty slippery. Still got snow on the ground at home, downtown, on the dock, ice in the harbor. It melted off pretty good yesterday though.
Yeah. Yes, I'm going double coat.
I'm just gonna freeze all day, try and drop some of these winter pounds, shiver to stay warm.
Any bites out there yet?
Kind of seemed like we might be getting a nibble, but I think we're gonna have to probably pick up and move.
So this sounds like more cod scouting mission you are doing. Well, we came out here yesterday, Rob, and caught about 1,000 pounds. So I guess we kind of scouted yesterday, and we're just hoping to pay off our fuel bill from our last fill up. Maybe think about going somewhere. Fuel is not cheap now. It was $5.40 a gallon. $5.20 a gallon, something like that.
Yeah, nothing, buddy.
Nothing there.
Did you switch the hydros?
No, I forgot.
Ah. He had one job.
It was a test.
Move here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're way over on the side of this hill.
All good. Repo until we drop on them. Do you pull those in yet?
Only thing you caught this morning was your glove.
Yeah.
All right, we'll pull these in and pick up and move.
There's nothing on there? No, it's like something.
Well, if it is, it just got on there.
Jumped up in that kettle.
Oh, good grief. I think she has a fish. We'll go see. beautiful day anyways. Takes a little while to pull gear from 45 fathoms. Oh yeah, look at that. 2-pack. Nice fatties too. Oh. Get them, Matt. Oh, 3-pack. Ah, come on. Get them. Oh, wow. Those are beauts. All right, I guess we better hang out for a few. Well, you know, it's weird because those chum bags like are deceiving.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, there's a bite right there. See that? Ding, ding, ding. It's a dinner bell.
Arrow tooth.
Narrow tooth. Oh, you got 4.
Yeah.
Got a torpedo. He's a little skinny, that one. Those others are big fatties though.
Yeah.
It's a nice codfish. Alrighty, well, I guess we'll have to give it a few here. See what happens. I was impatient.
Gotta be patient.
So we got a nice mix of herring, squid bait, some pollock that we caught here actually a little while back. Got some salmon in my smorgasbord. So we're just gonna toss these fish in our deck tote over here. Got a little bit of ice in there, and we'll just deliver these fish in the morning, or maybe this evening, maybe in the morning. I'm gonna get some fuel tomorrow, I suppose.
Bulkheads there.
Right? Gotta get my other glove on.
You need help mounting that, buddy.
No, I was just
Showing people around.
It's just being the mobile camera guy. So yeah, town's back that way. You can see our windmills up on the wind turbines up on the hill there. Because we're an island and we're separated pretty far from everybody, we are 100% off the electrical grid. So we're totally dependent on ourselves. We have the wind turbines on the hill, and then Terror Bay Hydroelectric, and that supplies, I think we're somewhere around like 99% renewable energy here. We also have a diesel generation station too, so if we lose the power feed on either one of those, that's our backup. We used to rely pretty heavily on diesel generation, and it was extremely expensive, especially when we have fuel prices like we do now. And so it's really nice to to be able to use the wind and the water like we do here. We're pretty lucky. So it seems like yesterday these fish just kind of trickled in little spurts. So I guess we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, well, a little 4-pack like
here
that,
for a minute.
right? They'll add up pretty quick. What'd that take? 10 minutes?
Yeah, I didn't check the time when we dropped the hook, but it hadn't been too long yet. like a single-ish small one on here. Got one on this front one though. We should probably pull it and see. This clamp is nice, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty easy to reposition. Oh, bad switch.
Hit it. Just turn it on, leave it on. There you go. I replaced that switch twice this year so far. Getting annoying. It might just be the nut too, though, the wire nut.
The wire nut?
Yeah. Maybe it's not connected well or something.
Where's our gafuk? Little nutty buddy. Little sculpin. They have pretty eyes, don't they?
Beautiful.
Well, I suppose I should go get my gear on and be civilized.
I'm surprised you went the whole day yesterday without it.
I am too.
Especially because it's cold without it on.
Alrighty, well.
We have 5, Rob. 3 on this side, 2 on the port over there. We might have 6 if we didn't have the wave wall there, but
We have 5 machines on board.
But yeah, it works good for us.
We're not using the center one
wall,
on the starboard side, which looks like
yeah,
the port
5
side to you
gives,
guys, but it's
really
actually
good
the starboard
spread.
side. But we're not using that one right now. It tends to tangle up more, but if we get into
Hello,
some heavier
Cosmo, the
fishing,
funny
then
parrot.
we just use it and just kind of rotate them around. That works pretty good. So the difference between fishing when it's 26 and 60 is probably just comfort. When it's 26 out and it's windy, it's very cold. It's not much fun. About 10 days ago, it was actually down in the mid-teens, and it was hard. It was hard to fish in it like that. Everything's frozen, deck's frozen, freezing spray when you're traveling. Hey, good afternoon, Gold VP. Good to see ya. I'm not sure why the quality isn't that good on here. Unless it's just on my computer. I was on 720 for some reason.
Hey, Gold VP, welcome.
It's kind of blurry though. Is it blurry for you guys too?
Yeah, I tried switching to the front. Let me see it here again. It was
looks kind of good. Okay.
Blurry looking earlier for some reason. There we go. How are we looking? That looks better. If the audio cuts in and out, it's probably
good,
because we're both wearing mics. And
it's probably just I got a browser open here
cut out
inside
a
on my
little bit,
monitor so I can see comments, and it was only on 720, so looks better now.
And
oh, it's
same
grainy.
thing,
I thought it looked kind of grainy.
Dad
too.
happens to be talking while I'm talking, and we overlap. Apologies for that.
Yeah, it's our older phone, so that's probably why.
Yeah, it's small cod. One's a throwback. I think.
One
Pretty
fish.
small. That's our tribute for the day. Let him go grow up some more.
Yep, that's the real port side now. So we just have the one machine behind the wave wall, and then one
We
on
don't
the
really keep small fish like that.
port
just because they
stern,
don't add up to very
and then
much.
3 on the starboard side.
They're already past
And that's pretty good spread
vulnerable
for
stage of their
like
lives.
if we're doing
It's better
rockfish,
just to
we'll
let them
fish
grow.
the
bulk up
2
some.
off the stern and the 2 off the starboard side. I'll fish the 2 forward ones, forward and midship on the starboard, and Matt will fish the 2 aft ones. And then for cod, we'll fish all 5 of them, but we usually just keep like, if we're fishing deep like this, we usually keep 3 down, and then we don't tangle up too much. We'll still tangle up a few times. I think we tangled up like maybe 3 times, 4 times yesterday. Nothing too bad, but it is annoying. And if we start getting like really heavy pulls with lots of fish, we'll just do the same thing. We'll only fish 2 or 3 of them, but then the other 2 are ready to go. They're baited up, so you can pull one up to the top and drop the other one down, and then you keep them rotating real fast like that. Yeah, not a quitter. You know what? That's something that we've talked about doing, is just like running some PEX back there or something. I guess the guy could just do it with like a red dot heater too, just any kind of like a radiator out of a car or something. At some point we'll probably enclose this back, like extend this wave wall and then wrap the stern and just have like a nice little bait shack back there. Put some doors on the front. Eventually, especially when we get to the point where we're on the boat processing or something in the wintertime, that'll be nice. We are using real bait. We got squid, herring, a couple of pollock that we picked up here last time we were here, Picked up a few small pollock. Caught her eating those right here. We got a little bit of salmon left over from last year, so throwing that on them too. Yeah, it's kind of grainy. I think it's probably the fawn being older.
I'll switch around to the front one. Looks like that one's better quality, huh?
Oh, could be, yeah.
Let me do it. You can tell me.
Yeah, Matt said he switched the image from the front to the back of the phone, so I'll switch it around and see if it looks better. All right, Gold VP, well, thanks for popping in. Have a good afternoon, be safe. We are in 45 fathoms right now. Yesterday we were, yeah, that looks better. Yesterday we were about the same, 47, even 49. We swung out on the anchor when the tide shifted and we were pretty deep. Might have to pull the anchor here in a few and move over a little bit. We didn't land really where we wanted to be. That's always kind of a
Better?
bit of, yeah, looks a lot better, huh? It's always a bit of a challenge on the first drop, whether you're gonna get the tide and the wind right, and I didn't, so I think we could be positioned a little bit better. So we might pull up here in a few and move. Are we catching? Kinda?
Had one small.
One small.
Waiting to see if another batch appears here. Those are some nice fish. Came on.
Yeah.
Egg on that one. Got one on the back. Nothing on those two. Yeah, let's just give it a bit. Try and be patient. Oof, this phone was not happy. Already 20% battery warning. It was full when I started the live stream. So I might have to restart the live stream, guys. If I do, then yeah, I don't think it'll fare very well, even with the cord plugged in. Just the battery's degraded, so I thought I'd do better, but no, it's not happy. I'm using my old iPhone. Oh god, 10% battery warning now. All right, if we cut out, then we'll just pick the live stream back up here in a minute, guys. So yeah, I'm just using my old iPhone 11, and apparently it's not letting the live stream. It was at 100% battery, and now it's at 10%. You guys can watch one last fish come on, and I'll just switch phones. A couple of smalls. Another small one. and an arrow tooth. Just gonna leave this up for now, and then if we get something on our other two, then I'll drop it back down, but we might end up just moving the spot too. Bring you guys inside for the moment and connect the charger.
Is that phone tired?
I guess this phone is pretty tired. I thought I'd give it one last shot, but it has been sitting on the shelf for like a year now, so I guess that's what I get. Yep.
Well, I guess I could at least start by putting my boots on today.
Right? My other
phone's
phone
like
is only
half
at 30.
dead too. I guess we weren't very well prepared today, were we?
Nope. Well, I was, but I underestimated or overestimated the capabilities of that phone.
What's that been, like an hour?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm putting on my boots. Toes are getting cold. That's
Right.
why.
Hi, Barbara. Yeah, you made it.
Good afternoon. Thanks for popping in.
The reverse lens is so disorienting. It actually is. It's
What's-
like weird to see,
What's that?
seeing like the port and starboard reversed.
Are you going to switch it
Disorienting.
on the next one?
Yeah, I'll switch out in the next one.
Yeah. Probably going to have to restart the stream here.
Yeah, here in a bit. See if that, I'll just leave that plugged in for the moment and set up the next one here.
Yeah. This old phone is kind of tired. Battery doesn't hold very long. The Matt plugged it in, so we'll see.
Yeah, those hot hand pocket warmers, that's a good idea. Not a quitter. Put them on the back of the phone to keep it warm. It's actually a really good idea. Hello, Stuart. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let's see. Okay, have a good day, Karen. Thanks for stopping in. I'll try and get it set up on this, I think. I'll try and get one set up on this, I think.
Oh, live stream. Cosmo.
Yeah.
Nice.
Still lost clear.
No. Little bites out there.
Alaska Spirit, Stella. Yeah, I'm gonna be sliding into the fuel dock here, so. Yeah, we're doing the same. It doesn't matter to me. You could call it, I can slow down and let you go in, or I can go in and then you slow down. It doesn't matter. You call it. Okay. I believe so, yeah. Yeah, I believe so, for I can see here. Yep. Oh, you're all right. Sounds good. Thanks.
You call it. I think we could maybe stand a reposition,
Yeah.
if you think.
You reel in?
I will now. It's like the tides have been pretty good now, so a little easier to get an eye at that.
Oh, maybe now there's like a barge there, so how many are you? 100 feet. We only need a little bit. You can go ahead and go get snug, you know, I let you go in. Go get it if you want, just snug up to him and I'll go in the corner, stick in my bottle. I just did about that, you know, what we need as well. Okay. Yeah, you bet. All right, I'll slow down here. Much bigger thing.
Nothing there. Yeah, we'll scooch a little bit. Just kind of want to be over that way. About 400. Okay, well, we're not moving far here, but we didn't end up where we really wanted to be on that first drop, so move over here a little bit and see if the fishing improves.
Yeah, maybe it does act a little weird.
Huh?
Maybe it does act a little weird when there's still tension on it.
What's that? Feeding it out?
Yeah, with the hydro. I thought it bypasses, but maybe it does.
Oh,
Because it still sounded like the motor was trying to push it too.
well, we'll see if that helps a little bit. Hopefully.
You're supposed to put this side in first, so then it would cross over. Weirdly.
Well,
should be okay.
it wasn't intentional.
It's fine. Next time.
Anyways, that one should go straight down and back.
Right?
Okay, that looks better anyways.
How'd we land? Better?
Meter looks better. Quite maybe a little shallow, but we'll see.
Yes, we'll just let your phone charge up a bit and then use that instead. Some battery. I think unless you're actually just plugging into your PC with the Osmo, it's a bit weird because you have to go through the phone. The phone goes to the internet. It's like all a bit weird. Instead of just using it as like a webcam. So,
Is that what we need? Is like a long wire to run out there?
maybe. But it'll be fine. Is the battery going up a bit? Probably is now that we're in here. Let's plug it in. It's still cool out today, though.
It is.
Cold?
Bored.
I'll bring you guys back out. I'll just put you under the wave wall there with the outlet. Maybe the phone will fare a little better.
Oh, there's a bite. There's a bite, there's a bite, there's a bite.
Bite? You got a bite?
I got a bite.
Oh my goodness.
We'll see if we can trickle me. We're a little shallower than I wanted to be, Matt, but the current is kind of running out though too. So hopefully it'll bring them up the edge.
Right.
It's not terrible. I don't think the placement's too bad. This is a tricky spot to anchor right here because you've got the islands to the north of us and channels right there. A lot of water comes out of them, so it can be kind of tricky to get laid in here the way you want to. A lot of spots that just have, when you're just fishing on an edge, it's a lot easier to gauge it. It's your wind and the current, but like I say here, you got changes pretty quickly here.
All right, that looks pretty good. Yeah, we have a fish finder, Rob. Furuno 570 something or other.
FCV 585.
I'd bring you guys closer to the action, but then the phone will just die. So you'll just have to watch it from a distance. I'll remember to use Dad's next time.
Oh, it's just a little nutty, buddy.
Those bait bags are so deceiving.
I know, right?
I almost want to take it off, but I feel like they are beneficial when it's scratchy. They're spread out. I could just put the small weight back on it too, but then it's like they flag out.
Well, I think if you do that, you gotta use the small weights in the bags back here.
Yeah.
Is fine. And we could just leave a big weight on these front ones would be okay.
I guess I could do that. Maybe. Is that a better thing to do? Is that a better thing to do?
Maybe. Come on, fish.
Had a good start there with those other fish.
Right.
We'll wait, give it a bit here and see what happens, right?
It might have been okay if we hadn't swung more. Hey, good afternoon, Doug. Thanks for joining us. We are 3 miles from town, Barbara. About 40 minutes to run to the dock. Pretty much a straight shot, just one dog leg. Yep, it's gorgeous out here today, Doug. A little chilly still. But nice here anyways. Now if this wind laid down, we'd probably be sitting perfect. Salmon fishing, yeah, we started seining again last year. We just kind of got the boat set up for it. Still a lot of stuff to get improved, to dial in, a long list, but yeah, getting back into it. We got going pretty late in the season just because this boat hadn't been set up to seine, so there was a lot of work to do. So we're looking forward to more of a season this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I sure enjoy seining. So
Yeah.
it would be nice to get a full season under our belt.
We'll do our cod and rockfish, jig fishery, and then we'll go get some halibut on here, and then after that we'll put our salmon gear on and go after them again. Oh yeah, Perky said that he was probably going to come over and fish. Yeah, he gill nets though over in Cook Inlet. We seine here in Kodiak.
Nope, I see a bite.
Yeah, we know Perky. Yeah, we've been fishing with him for a long time. We'd run with those guys on and off. Bob Martin before he passed, and Perky, Neil that had the Morona, he's down south now. He quit fishing a few years back. Tim, I don't know what happened to Tim. I think he moved out of town too. Maybe not. I haven't seen him in a long time.
I knew it was small after I started reeling it.
We might have to pull the anchor again. I'm about 10 fathoms shallower than we want to be.
There's something on this one.
Thank you, Doug. Thanks for joining us. Have a good afternoon. Yeah, I want to say we've known Perky for probably like 20 years now. I think that's about the time he started coming over here. What was the name of that boat he had before the grouper? Little wood boat he brought over here and was jigging with. I think we'd probably been fishing I had the fishtail for maybe 3 or 4 years, so it's been 20 plus years anyways.
And
I've had the fishtail for 26, going on 27 years now, I guess. Which is pretty hard to believe. And just one skinny cod. Oh, hey, Rusty. Hey, what are you fishing for? Oh, wahoo and yellowfin, nice. It's probably warm where you're at. It's cold here. It's 26 and not too bad unless you're standing in the wind. But it's still pretty chilly up here. So maybe out off Hawaii or something.
All right. There's a couple nice ones.
What's the guy got?
Trying to escape me.
Grabbing the gaff.
Hey,
There you go.
I'm gonna move you guys closer here in a minute.
Couple fatties. One more down there. Get him. Oh, nice save. Haha. This is pretty funny. I'm just sitting here watching Matt on the YouTube stream. I'm in the cabin where it's warm.
There's a nice fish.
That would give the spot a few anyways. 3-pack. Nothing wrong with that. If they start coming a little faster though, would be nice. That's a nice fish there. You always get big fish in the deep, it seems like. They're coming off this, out of this 50 fathoms right here. I haven't seen many fish up shallow yet. We went up north a couple days ago. It was cold and windy, and we didn't catch anything. I think we caught 25 fish. Scoured Inner Marmot Bay all the way out to Pillar Cape. Picked a few up off Peril, just that handful. Kind of discouraging. That was in, I want to say it was in 32 fathoms. That's all we really saw. We just like no bait fish around yet out here. And so it's just kind of fishing deep game. Yeah, slow and steady works, not a quitter. I mean, we're a half hour from town, so
See if I can get you guys in the action a little better here.
we're just kind of recouping off the last trip, trying to
As long as I have the phone.
save a little
plugged
bit
in,
of
I guess
money, regain our,
I'll be fine.
pay for our fuel bill. which wasn't that bad. But we'll get back out here somewhere a little bit further here in a day or two. Got some buddies out, kind of looking around. Just get a report back from them. But right now it seems like it's pretty dry bones on the east side. There's a lot of herring up in the bays that we saw on our last trip down there, but not much for fish. Maybe just the same thing going on, guys fishing deep and just trickling them in. We'll see if we can pick up 1,000 pounds here today. That'll be just fine. Nothing wrong with that. Go home and have a nice dinner and sleep in our own beds. There's this guy prowling around in front of us. Yeah, I guess we're not the only ones fishing by town.
Now me hands are cold.
$85 degrees air temp, 80-degree water. Man, that's nice.
Had a nice 3-pack there.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Nice save too.
Oh yeah. I'm like, of course I don't have my net. Had to be patient for him to do the old swirl around.
I saw that. I go, oh, he's digging for one. Oh, he got it. Nice save. Got a Russian boat in front of us.
Yes.
A lot of the Russian fleet comes over from the Kiski, Homer area. Same guys fishing long line for cod, and then they'll switch over to jigging. So heated rails? No heated rails. If you're talking about just the rails that are mounted on the bulwarks there.
Hey, that would be nice. Like,
it would be nice. Logistically hard though.
Yeah.
So Rusty's 85 degrees air temp, 80-degree water. Wow. That sounds pretty nice. Well, that sounds pretty hot actually, but
Yeah. That's really
I guess you
warm
get used
water.
to it.
It's like it's warm.
That is pretty warm.
I don't know how warm it typically gets there, but that sounds really warm.
Yeah, the tank in our, or the water in our tank is, what, it's like 31 the other day. We tanked down on our last trip, but never put fish in there, just tossed them in the towed on deck so we didn't dirty up our fish hold and all our cold water. It's not even warming up, it's just been cold. This boat's got good insulation in the fish hold though. Hey, Googaloo. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. We're just out here fishing by town. Killing a couple of days close to home.
Something small, I think.
We were up north battling the wind and the cold. It didn't work out very good for us. I better make an appearance on deck. Look at those nunkheads. Those some nice fish though.
Yeah, there are.
So how's it looking? So-so?
Yeah, I mean, these ones didn't take too long to get on there. What was our fish per hour average?
Well, I guess it would have been about 15. We fished a little more than 6.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Right around there. And 100 fish, so.
So we need to ramp up a little bit to keep that pace.
Yeah. We ended up like not on the edge of that flat, up against that hill right there.
A little bit high yet then.
Yeah, we're like 39 fathoms actually.
Yeah, I noticed the difference in depth.
So not quite ideal. I guess we could repo again if you want to.
Huh, repo again?
I guess we could if you want to.
Should I leave this up?
Yeah, then I shut the main down. It looks good. Well, I do have a bite. Well, which way does it look like the current's going? Like towards Kodiak or towards Calson? They're probably drawn a few over, but seems a little slow too, huh?
Yeah. Pretty much right for Kodiak.
Right.
You have fish on there, or is that just... Oh yeah,
There's a fish on there. Yeah. And we could give it a few.
Oh, let's just give it a little bit longer here.
Should I go shut down?
Yeah.
Sitting here burning up all our profits.
Right?
That's the other thing, is they're kind of small fish here. Bear hook, Matthew.
You could take that bait bag off there and I'll put it on the back one.
Fish is little. Maybe we should try and repo, huh? These fish are much bigger out deep, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, my first ones were nice. But not like I have anything on this one either. Something just got on it. Something just got on it. But do you think it's better just to reef the can?
Well, it might be. Seems pretty slow.
I think we want to be dropping our jigs down to that deeper if we can.
Pull up.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, pull the hook and scoot out a little bit more. Well, that's a nice one, of course, but
It's okay.
seems like they should become a little quicker, don't they?
Yeah. It's so.
Not huge, but it's a nice
8-pounder.
fish. About 7.5 pounds right there. All right. Off on another boat ride. Short one. Radio.
Yes. Right.
All right, hopefully third time's a charm here. Well, you're right about good fishing close to home. Got a lot of fish out here. Had some of our best days about 8 miles to the north out at Williams Reef. Some 15,000 pound days on the fishtail where we had to deliver every night. That was a good year out there. Yeah, so we picked up about 1,000 pounds up here yesterday afternoon, from about noon till I think 6:30. So, I mean, we're right by town, and this time of year the fish haven't really schooled up that great. There's some decent loads coming in, but guys are fishing pretty heavy weather for it too. Or it's probably a little harder than I want to work, quite honestly. Running a long ways and fishing in bad weather. Today's poundage goal? Well, 50,000 of course, but if we get 1,000 pounds, I'll be happy. Running costs are not even really much to account for. Yeah, like 40 minutes to town, so we're not gonna burn anything fuel-wise today. And that's pretty nice. Maybe 20 bucks worth of fuel or something. Yeah, no stavies out today. Alright, I think that looks a lot better. So hopefully we can get on some fish here. Just a nice, good trickle.
Yeah. Some nice fish. That's what we need.
So town's right over that way, like 3 miles. I didn't put any fresh baits on that one over there. Well, that looks a lot better, I think, for positioning.
Good.
You should just kind of swing right up over this flat, but on the edge of it. Hopefully we hook. If not, I guess we'll be repositioning again.
Right?
Start swinging here in a minute. Maybe.
There we go. Starting to swing, I think. Yeah. Cold. We're on the Kodiak side, Rob, just right outside the rock pile. So just south of, like, well, basically the Woody Island Channel. You can see the bio drive from here, and like well, it's a Matson terminal, but you probably remember it as a Sealand crane, Sealand terminal. You see like APS and Ocean Beauty, King Crab from here, Coast Guard base. Oh, hi, Lori. We are outside repositioning. Thanks for joining us. We're just fishing outside town today, if you didn't hear that or getting caught up. Our last couple expeditions haven't been too fruitful, so we're just kind of
banging around town for a few days. Yeah, cod's been kind of slow for us this year. Still lots of quota. The fish are deep right now still, from what we've seen. So we're just fishing close to town here. See, we're in about 43 fathoms right now. Hopefully we continue to swing out to the beef here. We're just got anchored up again. And should start getting some current coming out of the channel here and push us a little more to the south, hopefully. A little bit deeper, but better, definitely in a better spot now, I think. We're about, well, 100 foot, 150 foot from where we were, but 4 fathoms deeper right now. Oh, Matt's pulling, so. Oh no, Tiger Woods was in another crash. Yikes. Rollovers, those are scary. What you got?
Something on there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Looks like some fuzz down there building up.
How'd we land?
Pretty good. I think we're still swinging a little bit deeper here.
We've got some rockfish.
Rockfish.
Rockfish and 2 sculpins.
Well,
Look at them right now.
it's possible we cleaned them out yesterday.
Well, that is true. Give me a piece of bait, buddy. Or a couple.
What flavor?
Just some squids. Oh, you're getting a bite?
I think it'll be okay here.
Just give it a bit, see what happens.
We're still getting situated here. The scent trail is going to go right off into that deep right there, though.
Yeah.
Where we want to be.
Right.
Took a minute to hook.
How deep were we on the anchor drop?
When we dropped?
Uh-huh.
Well, we're on the other side of this little flat here.
Uh-huh.
So that was like in 49, 47. Well, you might want to stop that for just a moment. Maybe you're okay. Maybe not. All right, come on, fish. Oh. Looks like you got your cord thing all set up there.
I was trying to find the stream settings because it looked blurry, but Google lies to me and
Google lied to you?
tells me that it's a gear on the stream thing, but I don't see any gear.
2-pack, nice one on the top too. Big fatty. Nice fish.
Hey, there you go.
Decent one on the bottom. Would take it. Those big meatheads like that add up on the weight.
There we go. like his little dangler. There's like the cat's whiskers that helps them feel which kind of hole they can fit into. Nah, I'm just kidding. Dad's looking at me like I'm crazy.
That's crazy. You're crazy. Well, we've got one fishing partner out here today, it looks like. Well, we got fuel the other day. That was sticker shock. 250 gallons was $1,350. Thankfully, this thing doesn't burn much. We didn't burn that much on our last look around, but that's probably like 2.5, 3 trips right there worth of fuel. 2 trips of fuel. If we go a ways. But that hurt a little bit. Price jumped about $1 a gallon here. Nope, Nate. Now just shut the main down. Alright, saving us money already. At least the price of cod is good this year, so. 60 cents a pound. We've had better, but we've had worse too. Last year the price was what was the price last year? I want to say it was 38 or 40. It was 40. It was 45. All right, well, we'll just let these soak for a little bit. Hopefully these fish are traveling up to us now. They just kind of trickle in, I guess, right here. It's okay. It's pretty laid back fishing. There we go. There's a nibble on this front one. All right. Yeah, one year the price is really high like that. There's no fish that year either. That's town price too, by the way. Hey Ryan, we're doing great today. Just enjoying a little town fishing, kind of taking it easy. Our last couple of trips have been pretty tough. I guess the last one officially was a blowout, although we didn't really spend that much time either, so it was not very productive. So we're just kind of hanging close to town here and getting caught up on a few things around the house, some paperwork. Yeah, fishing for cod. Nothing to get too excited about, but town's 3 miles away, so that's okay. We had about 1,000 pounds here yesterday. I think we probably got, what, 250 in there now?
Yeah, it's about half full, I'd say.
Yeah, so what time did we drop the hook? About 10? I think we got here about 10. So yeah, we'll just let them trickle in. Superstitious when it comes to the boat? No, not at all. We don't mind our women on the boat. We love our bananas.
And we leave all the time on Fridays. We even left on Friday the 13th.
We have, and probably had the best fishing day ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably the only thing we don't do is turn our hatches upside down, except to inspect the gaskets, which is actually a pretty stupid superstition, because if you never turn your hatch upside down, how are you going to know if the gasket's falling out of it?
True. And how do you clean them?
Yeah, sounds like a bad idea to me. So yeah, we're not superstitious. As in catching, I don't know. Fishing's fishing. I don't know. Sometimes about the time you think you get it figured out, then you're reminded that you don't have a clue. And sometimes it's just weird. Sometimes fishing's really good. Have a great day fishing. Think you're just gonna hammer them the next day, and
Come back and there's nothing.
yeah, or it's slow.
Yeah.
And then the day after that, it's good again. I don't know. Sometimes you find fish really close to town. Everybody's been driving over them for a week. Get some of the best fishing ever. You never know. So I guess I'm not very superstitious.
Okay, Barbara, we'll see you later. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out with us, as always. Trail mix. Keep my energy up. I have fish on there. What you guys munching on while you're watching? Got your coffee, hopefully, or your drink, beverage of choice. Oh yeah, there's a fish on there. Not what I was looking for. Oh, that's interesting. A yellow eye. Well, unfortunately for him, he's going home for dinner. And then Irish Lord, aka giant sculpin. AKA a monkfish. Just kidding. No, so many people have commented that on our halibut videos. Why do you throw away the monkfish? Those are worth a lot of money. And well, we don't have monkfish in Alaska. Those are giant sculpin. Look at this beauty. That's good eating right there. Oh no, I put both these down.
Yeah, monkfish and sculpin are different.
They're down now.
We don't have monkfish here. We do have giant sculpin that really that are similar looking, although monkfish are kind of flatter and wider and kind of flabbier looking. But we get a lot of comments. We catch a lot of, well, I shouldn't say a lot, but we do catch giant sculpin fairly regularly when we're halibut fishing. And we get a lot of comments that, oh, you guys, why are you throwing away those monkfish? They're really expensive.
Smaller.
They're not monkfish. And we do go back to hot spots. We'll fish on them. For cod move around a lot, so if you find them in a spot where they're schooled up, you just fish it until it drops off. And look around that same area. A lot of times we'll fish in the same area, but we might pull our anchor 5, 6, 10 times a day, keeping on the fish. A lot of times like that, you can end up with 1,000, 1,500 fish days like that.
Better luck on this other one.
Just keep moving around, try and stay on the bite.
Hopefully I'm not tangled.
Even here, we already pulled the anchor. Well, this is the third time we dropped it.
Doesn't feel like it.
So sometimes it takes a few times to hit the mark right, and sometimes if the fish are schooled up and it's a thick biomass, you don't really have to hit the mark at all. They'll just come right to you and glom on. Yeah, we use flashers. There's a lot of herring around right now, so that can help pull them in a little bit too. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, we're just out for a few cod today. We'll probably do another rockfish trip here before too long, but right now it's cod time.
Icy glow. Yeah, well, one big and two small, but I guess they're all keepers.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah, shut up. Go back. This one's slightly bigger.
Couple more, 3-pack.
He stays with us.
No crab this year, Scott. We didn't have a season. The biomass is too small. So our tanner crab here around Kodiak, it's a what they probably consider a pulse fishery. We'll get 4, maybe 5 seasons of fishing, and then it could be closed for 2 or 3 seasons. It might be closed as much as a decade. So it just depends. It's not because we're overfishing them. It's just there's like a big cohort of crab, and if they make it to maturity and there's enough to harvest, then we do. It's just the predation on those stocks is really, really high from cod and halibut, arrowtooth, everything that eats baby crab. And a lot of times, you know, when we're fishing cod, not in this area right here, but there'll be places like down in Kodiak where last year we'd pull up a cod and there'd be a dozen quarter-sized tanner crab in its belly. So they feed very heavily on the crab. So, the survey from last year and the year before showed a fairly big cohort of undersized crab, sublegal crab. But like I say, when, you know, from the time they're like the size of a quarter to the size of maybe like a softball, they're very prone to predation. And so even if you have that really, really big spike of those crab entering the fishery, doesn't mean that you're going to get a fishery in 3 or 4 years when they reach harvestable size, which is 5.5 inches is the minimum size. So hopefully, maybe not this next year, but hopefully in 2028 we'll see a fishery again. It's anybody's guess.
Another sculpin.
Seining for salmon in the summer. Halibut will be after this. We'll just fish cod and rockfish until the season closes. Sometime probably early June we'll go out after the halibut. There's your monkfish right there. Oh, he threw it over. That was a giant sculpin. They do look a lot like a monkfish. I heard that they're good eating. We should probably be looking at a market for them. You threw over that monkfish.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll do probably use some halibut in June, and then we'll switch over to salmon and fish that through August into early September. Try and get some cohos for our markets, and then probably back to a little bit of fall halibut on the little boat, I'm guessing.
Yep. I think so.
Yeah. Might take the fishtail out here soon for some halibut. We could anytime and go get Anita's quota. The reel's on it, so it's easy just to fire up and go. Halibut season opened yesterday, actually, on the 26th, so we could go after some anytime we want, I guess. We got shrimp up here, but no lobsters. I'm not sure how far north lobster go. I think just like maybe Northern California. I mean, they have lobster down there.
Yeah, like the
I don't even know
ones.
if they're that far north.
Right. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. But I don't think they have them off like Washington, Oregon, no.
Yeah.
Not that I've ever heard.
I haven't heard that.
Yeah, so we do have shrimp up here, but not a lot around Kodiak. We have a lot of pink shrimp. I shouldn't say a lot. It used to be like huge in the 70s. Shrimp was huge here. Guys would come in with these like giant deck loads and stuff. And then the cod population exploded, scarfed up all the crab, ate up all the shrimp. And now, yeah, we have a lot of cod. But there's still some pink shrimp around. There's a few side stripe around. We don't really have many spots, I don't think, here. They're more, I think, in glacial water areas. Prince William Sound has a few. Southeast Alaska, Canada, Washington, they all have good spot prawn fisheries, but we don't see too many here. Well, most of our fish here are kind of like, well, even in the winter time, under 100 fathoms. So, like right now we're fishing in 43 fathoms. When we dropped the hook, I was hoping we'd end up a little bit deeper. Yesterday we were in about 49 fathoms, 47 fathoms. So that was pretty deep for cod jigging. These fish will be shallowing up as spring wears on here, and they'll come up into 20 fathoms, 15 fathoms, and then it's just really, really fast to catch them. But definitely some bigger fish here. So subsistence limits, for tanners, I think it's like 15 crab a day. King crab, it's one crab per household, unless they bumped it to 2, but it's usually 1 or 2 crab per household for king crab here on the island. Tanner crab, you can pretty much keep as many as you want. 15 a day per person, I think, is the limit. It's pretty high. Dungy crab, I don't know what the limit is for that. It's also pretty high. Salmon, of course, it's like I think it's 25 per person in the household. So 50 for head household and 25 for each additional person, something like that. We're gonna try and get out and do some salmon, subsistence salmon fishing this year. Maybe after halibut. That'd be good to do in June.
Yeah, we enjoy it. It's fun.
I don't think there's any regulation that prohibits others from going subsistence fishing with you. from a standpoint of just assisting. As long as the permit holder is on board, I don't think there's an issue. Obviously, they can't retain any for themselves unless they have a permit. But I don't believe that there's anything that prohibits other people from coming aboard and just helping out. Is there? I don't think so.
Not that I know of, no.
Not that I know of. Yeah. Admittedly, I don't really follow the regs that closely because it's just our family that goes out subsistence fishing, and we haven't really done that much the last few years. We meant to get out salmon fishing last year for subsistence. We didn't. We just ended up retaining some of our commercial catch because we can do that. We can just retain fish for personal use, and we just report it on the fish ticket. It doesn't cost us anything.
So these machines have a heavy weight on
the
them,
income that
10 pounders,
we lose from not delivering it
they
to a processor.
look extra heavy, but there's probably a couple fish
that
out
was
there.
just an easy way to go ahead and get some salmon in the freezer last year. So that's what we did. And then we do keep like a lot of whitefish. We don't keep halibut because we could go subsistence fish for halibut, but we usually don't. We just don't eat halibut very often. But cod and rockfish, we do eat a lot of cod and rockfish, and we'll just retain a few for ourselves off the trip. So we got a couple nice rockfish the other day, and that we'll report on this next fish ticket. Just that yellow eye that Matt just got, that's gonna be dinner, probably tonight or tomorrow.
2 fish.
What's the guy got? There you go. Is there more? Another one. Oh, that Tanner taxi is slowly filling up, so when it gets to the point where fish are spilling out of the front of that, that's a little over 500 pounds, so nothing wrong with that. Oh, I got 300 pounds. It's not super productive, but like I say, for just fishing right outside of town, we're not spending any money on fuel to speak of expenses. And we get to go home and have dinner, so that's okay. Who's the cook? Well, Matt's a great cook. Mom, of course, and Tristan, he cooks a lot too.
Here.
Tristan's always baking us bread, which is super nice. Fresh baked bread. Nothing better than that with a nice chowder or buns. Fresh baked buns for nice fish slider, fish sandwiches. Yeah, the reason we don't eat much halibut is just because of reporting requirements. If we're actually commercial fishing, we can't retain halibut unless we're reporting it against our IFQs, and so we actually would end up essentially buying the fish from ourselves or losing the income. So last year halibut was $8 a pound, ex vessel. So if you keep a 20-pound halibut, you're basically paying you're paying $160 a pound for that fish, or not a pound, but $160 for that fish. So it doesn't make sense to keep halibut and have to report it against your fishable quota. And we could go out and set halibut gear for subsistence. I think it's 30 hooks per person, a maximum of 60 hooks that you could lay out. But generally speaking, we just usually don't because of the time. So diesel fuel is expensive here now. We got fuel the other day. It was $5.20 a gallon, and then our sales tax is 7 cents a dollar. So that added like another 40 cents to it. So somewhere around 560, 565 maybe. We took 250 gallons of fuel. Our bill was $1,350. So kind of spendy now. A month ago it was like $4.10, I want to say, base price. It's jumped over a dollar a gallon, and well, since this war started. Usually our fuel price is pretty low because the volume of fuel that gets burned in this town with all the fishing boats. So yeah, that hurt a little bit. Most expensive fill up on here was probably when we went tanner fishing. It was close to 5,000. Our tanks were pretty low. That's after we did all the improvements on this boat, so our tanks were virtually empty. And I guess a good chunk of that was also hydraulic fluid. I think there was about $1,200 worth of hydraulic fluid because we emptied the tank out and actually made the tank a lot bigger. Well, I take that back. We actually built a tank. So we divided one of the fuel tanks that had a leak in it, converted about a third of it into a hydraulic tank. So it was about a 60-gallon hydraulic tank. And so that was all new hydraulic fluid that we needed for that tank. So that was right around 10 buckets, I think, at 140 a bucket, somewhere in there. And then filling up the tanks was right around another 4,000 of fuel. So that was a pretty big bill. But just operational wise, we burn about, I think we came out with about 2.10 gallons an hour on the main. And then our gen set is burning about a half a gallon an hour, 0.4 gallons an hour. So it costs about 2.5 gallons an hour is what we're burning with the main and the gen set. So that's not terrible. And of course, most of the run time for the main is just traveling, looking around for fish, but then you're just kind of idling around most of the time when you get to an area that you're just actively fishing. So that's not too bad. I think most of our trips, our fill-ups have been probably around 120 to 150 gallons of fuel.
5 fish that round.
5 fish.
Yeah, all nice ones too. Well, fairly nice ones. At least 8 pounds.
Right, I was watching. For weights, we use barbells that, well, we used to get them from Walmart, but I don't think they carry these ones anymore. And so we just like watch the Facebook Marketplace and SwipSwap here, and whenever those pop up, we try and get them. 10-pounder, and we'll cut it in half, get two 5-pound weights out of it, and then we'll use like a 10-pound one up forward, a 20-pound barbell cut in half. And those work pretty good. In the past, we've used lead weights, but lead is it's expensive. Chain works pretty good. If you can get some big chain, that works good. Yeah, $5.19 in Tennessee. So that's what we paid for our diesel here, plus our local sales tax. We have a marine diesel tax, but it's pretty low. It's like, I want to say it's like maybe $0.015 total. There's a couple of different little excise taxes in marine fuel, but we don't have the expensive highway tax or road tax on ours. But our local sales tax is 7%, so that tax on a good bit. That's about 40 cents a gallon now, which kind of hurts a little bit. So I want to say, so we got 250 gallons, right, Matt?
Yeah.
So price including that, so it was $13.50, just shy of $13.50. So divide by 250, so yeah, $5.40 a gallon is what we're at with all the taxes included. I guess we're pretty lucky that we don't like have an engine that burns a lot of fuel. I mean, some of these guys are running around in, you know, 1,000 horsepower engines and stuff.
Yeah, it's painful.
I mean, they're chugging fuel. Yeah, Australia, man, that is bendy down there. Holy smokes.
I forgot what we measured. Was it like 2.7 gallons per hour or something like that?
Yeah, I just said 2.5, so
yeah.
Maybe it's just a little bit low. So Matt said
we're gonna dip it after this run because we've been pretty consistent on actual RPMs for this trip. So
yeah, and that just really depends on if you're driving and searching for fish or if you're idling a lot. Of course, it's going to be different. Yeah, I don't know what the gas price is at the dock for marine use. We don't use gas on here. I know at the pump I saw, what did I say? It was 5 something a gallon?
Yeah, it was like
for premium, $5.20 a gallon?
Yeah.
Is that what I just saw?
Sounds about right.
I'm not sure about for regular. It was a little bit less, but I just noticed the price for premium. $2.20 a liter for diesel. Whew. Yeah, no, we don't troll our stern lines, drag them behind us. We'll bring them up to the top and we'll just travel without pulling them in. If we're not going real far, but you got to kind of be careful too, because if you're not paying attention, you run over some kelp and that gear gets snagged on there. It'll peel that line off your jig machine pretty quick, or bust it, even worse.
Yeah, we've had times where it's been all the way out before. It's like, just keep going straight, Dad. Let me reel this in. Don't
We did
turn.
bust one off one time on a kelp wall and
We
lost
did.
it.
Yeah, that was pretty sad. Didn't realize it until later.
So I know Google, you ask about windshield wipers on the boat. If we had glass windows, we would consider it, but these are actually polycarbonate. They're Lexan windows. So if we were using wipers on that, just like town dust, it settles on the windows. It'd trash them pretty quick, scratch them up. You wouldn't be able to see out of them. So nope, we don't use wipers. We did Rain-X these, or Tristan Rain-X'd them the other day.
Yeah. Yeah,
And-
we're pretty happy with that actually. It was pretty nice.
Yeah,
Need a few more applications.
yeah.
I wasn't thinking at the time when I did them that maybe a few coats would be good, but even just one coat like makes a big difference.
Quite honestly, it doesn't bug me.
It doesn't bother me, but it did bug me when I was trying to film through them, and it would
I was
focus on
gonna
the
say
droplets.
it makes it hard to film through it though.
Yeah,
So
and that's what I saw on camera.
we'll
too,
start
that.
keeping Rain-X on them.
Yeah.
On the fish show, we've never put Rain-X on those windows in 22 some years or whatever. We've had that top house on there. All we ever did was just hose them off on the outside. Never washed them with anything on the outside. Just blasted them with fresh water is it. And those windows are in great shape. 20 plus years later. One thing that we don't have to worry about, but if you had crew you would have to worry about, is you always get some guy out there that will grab a green 3M scrungy scrub pad and start washing the windows and say goodbye to your nice Lexan windows.
Yeah, one of our neighbors on our float had a guy come on last year right after he actually replaced his gym.
Brand new windows.
Yeah, he's getting ready to scrub on them, and I think he did start with one, and the other crew member came out and told him to get off that.
Nothing to fog your windows up quicker than that.
Yeah, that stuff's rough. That's why we use it to scrub our fish hold with. Well, enjoying a nice peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, the
Bread
salt
and
is a little
jelly,
bit
courtesy
abrasive.
of
That's why we just
Tristan.
blast them with fresh water.
Homemade. Can't beat that.
Won't actually wash the outside with anything, squeegee them. So no crabbing this year. We didn't have a season. By regulation, it opens January 15th, but the biomass was too low for them to open it.
Tristan actually did a
And that's how it
jelly
is here
making video,
in Kodiak.
if anyone
It's
wants
kind
to
of a
watch
pulse
it.
fishery. We'll get 4, maybe 5 years at the most on a cohort of crab, and that's basically a group of crab. So
salmon berry jelly.
there'll be hundreds of millions of baby crab, and as they age, that population density, that estimate drops because of predation from cod, halibut, other critters that live in the ocean. And so if everything goes well enough and we have a surplus of harvestable crab, then we'll have a season. But if there's high predation and those numbers get knocked down too low, then we won't have one. And that's where we're at right now. It's kind of like, you know, if you look at like population trends for like rabbits or whatever, you know, you get a whole bunch of rabbits and then, you know, predation from foxes, disease, whatever, knocks their numbers way back down again. And so it's a boom and bust kind of population cycle. That's how it is with crab here. So it could be a couple of years before we see a fishery again. Maybe next year, maybe the year after that, might be a decade, who knows. We're just happy when we get one, when we get a season or two. Spiny lobsters on the west coast, I think, but we were just talking about that. If anybody knows how far north their range is. So we usually don't pump water in on the fish before we offload to melt the ice, because if we're out here and it's rough, it's not safe to do that. You'll get a slack tank and you can roll the boat over. So we're usually just pumping out either at the dock or just on the way to the plant where we're just idling over there. We're not turning fast or anything. Town water's kind of nasty, like the harbor water around town. You don't want to tank down with that to melt the ice, because it's just going to contaminate your fish. I mean, I wouldn't pull fish out of there, because it's kind of gross. And so that's probably the biggest reason right there. It's not that big of a deal to sort through the ice. And then afterwards, we will tank down in town to pump, flood the ice out and melt it. But afterwards, we scrub the boat really good too. So, but yeah, town water's kind of gross. Depending on where we deliver to also, like if we're just doing cod and we're delivering to one of the big plants, it's not for our own market or one of the markets where we have to hand unload. They'll actually use a fish pump and they'll just pump the fish hold out. And so that water, it doesn't matter, they're just pumping it. We actually need water in order to pump it out efficiently. Well, I better make an appearance out here.
Yeah, better haul that last one in, buddy.
Which one?
That one.
Oh, this one up here's getting a bite too. Look at that.
Gotta let it soak. I don't know if there's anything on that one.
Doesn't seem like it.
Doesn't really look like it.
No. You betrayed me.
All right, I'll allow you to pull that front one then.
Yay.
Prove to the people you're doing work.
Warming up. Whoa, look at that tote's getting full.
Yeah, get full.
Those are some big heads right there.
Mm-hmm.
Big head cod. That's a good band.
Oh, yes.
He's not that big, but he's got a lot of power. Felt like a salmon. Speaking of salmon, Matt got a nice king here a couple weeks ago. Unfortunately, we couldn't keep it.
That was out here.
Yeah, same spot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pollock right here that day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we let him go, and Dad filmed it for proof. But
Haven't
somebody was
uploaded
asking
it.
earlier what the deal is with, or he was asking if we knew of any charter operations that go out for winter kings, and I said we didn't have any idea. We're not really connected to that scene. But is it closed here this winter?
Well, I think it's all closed. Like.
Yeah.
That's
what I said, because
in this area,
we haven't seen anybody out for them.
Yeah,
sport trolling for them
because of the low Chinook salmon counts. And they got fisheries going on in Southeast, and I know Homer's got their King Salmon Derby going on, but I'm not quite sure what the deal is there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that I saw saltwater closures for sport fishing on Chinook salmon for like the Gulf of Alaska, or at least the Central Gulf where we're at.
Think it's still cold?
I'm curious.
Yeah.
Should be pretty cold still.
You guys see? Barely. So we took ice like a week ago before our blowout trip, and flooded our fish hold to put cod down, but ended up not using it.
Yeah, it's still pretty cold.
Is that reading 32 and a half still? Wow.
32 and a half, 32.3.
That was like a week ago that we flooded that, huh?
32.1. Yeah. It's cold.
That's cold. So yeah, now we just have a fish hold full of refrigerated salt water.
That'll chill them off good, huh?
Yeah. Just over here getting our tote prepped to put these fish on ice. Get them cooled down.
That sun feels good.
Yeah, it's nice, right? Ooh, got something on there, I would say. Bend that arm. Oh, there you go.
Oh, it's a nice pull. Nice 3-pack. Look at that. Sea roach.
I saw one of those yesterday.
Look at those eyes. Ugh. That's gross. Oh, I thought there was a bait bag on this thing.
Wow.
Oh, nice cod.
That's a nice one, dude.
Yeah, hold it like this so it looks really big.
Yeah. Clip
No,
that for a
that's
thumbnail.
nice. It's a nice fish though. Beauty.
Yeah, I'm supposed to grab some more
Some more bait.
squid.
Well, that's 500 pounds.
Yeah. They trickled in.
Mm-hmm. Well, not quite 500.
Maybe not yet.
Getting there. Oh, little action over there. Little nibble on the back one.
I thought you meant next door.
Oh, I don't know about next door. Nap time over there, I think. 30.
30.
Nice. Nice. Take it.
We will take it. Sure. Yeah, that's a big one, huh, Quitter?
Not
a
nice
quitter.
codfish.
Yeah. Jambalaya cod. Rob Denton got it. Big head cod.
Big head cod.
That's right.
If you've never listened to Big Head Todd, do yourself a favor and check it out. Some good tunes. That's old music now. Do they even put out any new stuff? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, Midnight Radio is
where
like,
it's
that's like 30 years old now, right?
at. Yeah, it's like about old as I am.
Yeah.
Yes. I've been listening to it all my life.
Yeah. It's about, I think when it came out, you were probably like 5 or something. Weird. Back when I was longlining on big boats, baiting up, listening to Big Head Todd. Through the static and the rain on a midnight radio.
I was thinking the cod should be saying, think ahead before you open your mouth.
That's right. Oh, who's coming through the pass?
They've been over there, making me curious too. Trying to lure us over there, I think.
I think with everybody coming back through there yesterday, there's nothing going on.
Yeah.
That's what I think. Two-pack. Nope, make that 3. Although that bottom one's kind of small. Ugh. Ugh. You just vomited all over the rail.
Ugh.
That's gross. That guy's a tribute. This one's kind of small too, actually. You know what? Go get bigger. Go spawn. But you get to stay.
Those are going to be rock hard. You didn't keep up on your bait duties.
I'm all new to this.
Time for another soaker.
Soak my eyelids. A nice nap.
I'm watching him from the camera. Look at me. I'm captain now.
Captain Matt. Got a nice ring to it.
I did the old Captain Phillips line. I'm captain now.
Oh
Because
yeah.
I was watching from the camera.
I'm captain now. Do you think that's farmed salmon?
On that package.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably. Although I don't think the marketer of Ziploc knows the difference.
Probably not.
I just Googled
It's
up
nice to see it on there though, regardless. Talking about the great value Ziploc bag has an image of salmon fillet on there. Now I have big head cod stuck in my head. I almost said big head cod.
People always ask why we never listen to music
Yeah.
on here. It's like, well, we don't listen to music when we're filming because otherwise we get copyright claims and then we have to give up half of our YouTube proceeds to the artist.
Yeah, it seems like it's a little bit skewed. More than a little bit skewed. I understand, you know, that artists should be compensated for their work and stuff, but in the same token, to get 50% of it seems like a lot.
Yeah. For what basically amounts to free marketing too for them, because, you know, people hear a catchy song, they want to know what artist it is, and then
Right.
that turns them on to the artist.
Right.
I don't know, it's kind of a two-way street, I would think, but yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, so some artists, they will, if they put in a claim on the copyright, some it's just automatically charged, and others, they can actually, you can get a copyright strike for it if you use their music. And too many copyright strikes, then your channel can get in trouble. So we usually don't use music. If we do, it's like royalty-free music that's available. And then even sometimes that royalty-free music, you'll get like a notice from YouTube at some point. The artist will go in there and change it and take away the royalty-free music, and then you have to...
Yeah, like the license duration ends or something. It's like a 2-year free use license. And unless you set your parameters for like an endless license or forever license, then yeah, you can have that happen.
So that's really annoying too.
Yeah.
Then you have to go back in and
you just overdub
it,
all
re-upload
audio.
it.
Not re-upload, but you can dub it in the YouTube editor, but it overwrites both the music and the dialogue then if there happens to be talking. Just completely overwrites the video audio on that portion of the video. So
yeah, they've got quite a few different kind of like things that you can and can't do. If you use like a few seconds of music, it's okay, but like over 5 seconds maybe.
Yeah, there's a fair use thing.
Yeah, there's a fair use thing where you can go in and like if you're commenting on somebody's music, like doing reviews on it, or you know, like voice coaches or reacts videos, things like that, you can use other people's content as long as you're adding something to it. But I think it's kind of, you know, you run into the chance of getting a copyright strike on you. So that's why we don't use music.
Yeah, even like just small snippets of mainstream stuff like make me nervous. Of course, everyone's different, but some, you know, labels or record companies are pretty strict about it and strike it down for even a little bit. So whenever we do happen to be listening to music, if we catch it in the background or something, we overdub it with free music.
I'll go out here and check. He's got a big barge going by.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, I see it over there.
Swing you guys around. Probably hauling pollock out. Our pollock fisheries are going on right now, so these guys are probably taking fish out. There's the tug there. I don't know if you guys can see him. Might be hard to see, but you can probably just start to see the tug right there on the other side of the wave wall, and there's a big old barge coming behind him. Not much on there. Nothing on that one either. Pretty hard to see, huh?
You can zoom in. You can zoom in on it.
Doesn't help that our wires are right in the way either. Nothing out there, man.
Gotta let them soak, buddy.
I'm getting bored. Oh, there's a bite. We have kind of thought about splitting up and running other boats. I'd probably be happier running the fishtail.
Got some, like, you know, sentimental memories on there. Not sentimental, but
I like our little boat.
traditional. Yeah. Little fishtail. I miss fishing on the fishtail sometimes.
It was
Not gonna
fun.
lie,
It was fun going out last fall and getting on those halibut.
I was watching some older videos the other day, and it's like, huh, this is quite a different experience on the fishtail.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we thought about it a little bit. I don't know. We enjoy each other's company so much, so it's kind of hard to wrap our heads around, like, not fishing together.
Yeah. Well, especially this time of year, it's kind of like it's slow anyways, so.
Yeah. So that's a barge that's going by. The tug was in front of it, of course. Pretty small, so you might not have really seen it too well. But that's a big barge with just regular shipping containers on it that you'd see get towed behind semi trucks. And so it looks like they're stacked. Oh, I see 5 high, anyways, and 3 wide. 2.5 wide. They're the long ways, so those are 40 footers. And then I don't know how many down the length of it, but it looks like quite a few. So they're likely hauling. Oh, there's the tug. Matt just zoomed it in. They're likely hauling pollock to wherever it's going, Seattle or wherever. They'll just stack up those container vans. Those are refrigerated container vans. They'll stack those up, and then a barge will come in and pick up like hundreds. There's probably well over 150 on there, 200 of them. Each one will hold about 40,000 pounds each. So there's a lot of fish right there. Well, thank you, David. We appreciate you coming along with you. We appreciate everybody. You know, we couldn't do it without you. Yeah, so those are containers. Hard to count. I'm just looking at the thing here, but there's quite a few on there. Not a full load. They got a lot of empty space, but also I do know that the pollock quota was cut pretty severely here this year, so that might be part of it. Yeah, so I was talking about splitting up. Yeah, we've thought about it, but it's just kind of weird to think about. I don't know, maybe at some point we will. You know, if the boys wanted to fish together, and I'd probably either take Anita if she wanted to go, or just fish solo, because I'm not really keen on getting a crewman. We've only had a couple people that have ever fished with us. Well, really only one guy that actually ever crewed for us. And Rob, you probably know Darius, but he just went out with me for a couple of trips. Anita was really close to her due date, and so I was just fishing around town. I was fishing out at Williams Reef, and Darius came out with me for a couple of days. That's when before Tristan was born. So that's the only person that's ever come on the boat for hire with us. Other than that, it's just been Matt and Tristan and Anita, and then like halibut IFQ holders, walk-ons. That's it. Will we take our grandchildren out? Well, our grandchildren haven't come out with us. Our granddaughter, she's gosh, what is she? She's like 21 now, I guess. I don't think she's ever been on the boat with us, other than just around town. I should bring my grandson out, but he's in school right now. So yeah. What's he got back there? Ta-da! Nice codfish. That's a beauty. Yeah, so that's been the nice thing about just having, there's not a chance that they'd outfish me. Of course, I'm saying that right now because Matt's on the back deck and he can't hear me or see the comments, but not a chance. They probably smoked me. Yeah, I'd have to clear all the marks off my time zero, so we wouldn't have anything to go off of. Then maybe I could outfish him. I'd have to cheat though. I was a lot more motivated when I was younger. I think about how much fish that I used to pull on, even fishing alone or with Anita and stuff, and it's kind of like, man, I don't know how I did that.
Nice fish. Look at that. A herring. I can go in the bait
Well, there's
day.
not a lot of them, but they are nice fish.
Nice fresh herring. Maybe a few hours ago before the cops started
Fresh bait.
processing it.
Did you get yourself a piece of fresh bait, Matt?
Yeah, well, kind of fresh.
Is it pollock or herring?
Actually, not really fresh anymore, but
What was that, herring or pollock?
herring.
Herring? Oh, yeah.
Throw it in a bait bag.
Uh-huh. Ah-ha.
Had a couple yesterday though that were like really fresh.
So I guess that barge was like 80 feet wide.
Wow. Oh yeah, because two.
So they're 40-foot containers, 80 and then some, huh? Got a little gap in between.
I just got that one back down. I don't know if there's anything on the front. Possibly.
So you're saying don't mess with it.
Don't touch. You guys might be able to see our competition over there. Over there, floating. Pretty grainy actually, you probably can't tell.
You know, we need to order some lenses for the other phone.
How come you don't recycle the bait? As in hook bait, put it in the bucket, the blood and such to reabsorb and recycle the chum into the chum bags?
We need to, but we keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Need to get a grinder
Man,
so we can grind the stuff up good.
yeah, it might work pretty good.
Is there a chum bag on this?
Just wait.
Something small on there. Well, it kind of died off a little bit, huh?
Yeah, that's 3 fish for like 10 minutes.
Well,
Which I guess would work out for our hourly average 15.
yeah. Yeah, that's okay, right?
Yeah.
I guess if we're looking for a big hit, we wouldn't be sitting here in town.
Oh, Kathy's battery ran out on her phone. So she's probably watching us on her sister's TV now. So, hi Kathy, thanks for commenting on our stream. And I guess enjoy the rest of the show if you're tuned in.
It almost feels kind of like a springy-ish day out there.
I know, I don't want to get excited. It's like, is this real? Is this happening? Don't know.
I know we've got a ways to go still, but and when it's not blowing 25 or 30, it actually feels kind of warm out. What plane are these caught in? Like as in, what kind of like bottom? If that's what you're asking, Scott. We're just kind of on like, it's not a real big flat, but it's just kind of a little flat spot. You know, pretty, about a, 10 or 12 fathom drop off around it. We're like sitting in 42 fathoms right now, and then around the edge, I guess, it's more like 50. So maybe 8 fathoms. There's about a 30 fathom high spot, a couple hundred feet away. that holds a lot of bait fish. It's kind of rocky-ish, so it'll get some herring on it. Yeah, depth-wise, we're in 42 right now. So likely a lot of these fish are just kind of coming up the edge to our bait right now. We were hanging a little bit deeper yesterday. We were just swung out over the edge a bit more, so we were more like in 47, 49 fathoms, and we're still catching okay. It's kind of big fish right here. So they'll kind of lay in there, and they're like hitting these schools of herring as they go by. There's some pollock that kind of hang along this edge too that are probably feeding on whatever the herring do, or maybe even some of the herring. But you'll get a big cod with a pollock in it once in a while, fresh pollock. So I almost feel like it wouldn't be a bad thing to be a touch deeper, but I think it's just kind of slow right now too.
This tide might be switching too.
Yeah, it's just gonna look. Well,
it's a ways out.
Yeah. So it's 140, huh? So we started fishing at noon yesterday and fished till about 6:30 for right around 1,000 pounds. So 6.5, maybe 7 hours. Not spectacular fishing, but okay fishing for right here. For not moving around, for not being on a big biomass, just big fish kind of trickling in. Seemed like the kind of towards not quite to slack, but kind of in that area the fishing was maybe a little bit stronger. But they're just kind of trickling in. We could move a little bit deeper if you wanted, or not.
Depends if there's any fish out there or not.
Well, I couldn't tell you that.
Are you getting impatient, buddy?
Am I getting impatient?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, these are nice fish. Burnt out long lining tuna in hot weather, missing the cold. Oh man, it's been so cold here, fuzzy tuna. What we wouldn't do for a little bit of heat, but not too much. 65, 70. That sounds so good right now. Yeah, I think that might be getting a little bite there, Scott. Right there is just kind of picking up off bottom a little bit, but there must be a fish on there now. It looks a little bit heavier. Well, stay safe out there, fuzzy tuna. I always wanted to go chase after tuna. Maybe someday we will. go somewhere and catch some. Maybe if things get really slow up here, we'll bring this old gal down to Washington and Oregon and go after some tuna down there, go trolling.
Seems like it'd be fun.
It does look fun.
I think the biggest thing would be just something different.
Yeah. I mean, I know when you get into them, it's super exciting. This swell's about to rock me to sleep.
It's pretty relaxing.
It is very relaxing. I was dreaming about fishing last night. I think I almost dream about fishing every night. Or at least something to do with boats and water. I dreamt we were on the fishtail, which was kind of cool.
Nice. We'll throw back to the fishtail.
Yep.
Feels like.
400 bucks a head to tuna fish. That seems pretty fair. I want to say that that's probably pretty similar to what these guys charge up here a head, but I don't really know. Thought about getting a 6-pack license, probably should. Yeah, I was looking into tuna fishing down there. So it's still it's open access for tuna. You just got to get a permit. It's not terribly hard. I'm not sure what the regs say as far as how far offshore you have to be.
Yeah, something small.
But I know like off Oregon and Washington, it's I guess it's like international.
And go back.
The permit or. I don't recall the specifics, but
That might be time for a move. One on the back.
yeah, tuna fishing would be fun.
Nothing on the other.
You gotta have patience for it though too. Especially for the big eye and bluefin. So this would be all set up to, it'd be easy to rig this up to go tuna fish because we've still got our trolling poles. All we did was cut them down, but we could easily put the ends back on them again. And then we've got the salmon gerties too that came with Emerald Isle. We kept all that gear just in case we ever wanted to go troll salmon, troll tuna, anything like that. It wouldn't take a whole lot to rig this back up for that as far as the deck gear goes.
Two smalls, one large. Left them up. Two smalls, one large. I left them up.
Oh, you left everything up?
Yeah.
Does that mean we have to move?
Yeah.
They got a possum in Juneau?
Huh.
It's pretty weird. I wonder if they ever got the ones in Homer all rounded up.
If you want to move.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll pick our gear up and go see if we can find some more. What do we want to do? Just scoot out a little bit deeper? Or?
Yeah.
I'm afraid if we go start looking around, then
I think just,
you know,
shift over a little bit.
You know how that
Maybe
goes.
get on fresh scent trail, fresh fish trail.
Yeah, possum. So, there's a mama possum that might have came up in a container van last year in Homer, I believe. And Anita will correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, so it escaped and then it sounded like it had a litter. So they were chasing them around all summer, and now they just had one in Juneau. But likely it came in on a container ship or in a container van, some freight. But they're not here. They're not native. So kind of funny because a lot of things in Alaska we don't have here in Kodiak. Moose for one, we don't have moose over here. We don't have frogs. There's frogs in Alaska, but we don't have frogs here. We don't have ants here. We don't have porcupines. Those are over on the mainland. But But we are starting to get some hummingbirds, which is really cool. So if you can imagine a little hummingbird just flying a couple 100 miles over the ocean to come visit Kodiak, how crazy is that, right? We'll take a couple passes over the spot and see if see anything out a little bit deeper. I'm pretty hesitant to go drive around and look because that usually means that I'm just gonna burn the rest of the afternoon. Probably should go over and look in Callison Bay though, because that can be some good fishing over there. I've had some 10,000 pound day solo over there on the fishtail. Hey Poland, I'm guessing it's probably like Peter. Excuse me if I'm pronouncing it wrong, but
Just scooching over, or should I just stay up here?
but welcome. Appreciate you coming in. Pop in for a few. Look how green the water got.
That's pretty good.
That's weird, huh? Saying I'm tempted to go look around, but then I know how that works out sometimes too.
Yeah.
I feel like we should run over to Callison and take a look, but burn a couple hours pretty fast like that.
It's true.
Oh, it's so nice out here. Barely any swell, too. What's out at Williams Reef?
Right?
Anything?
Are they banging out there yet?
With as many boats that I've seen come back from there yesterday, that way.
But it was kind of foul out there yesterday too.
Yeah,
It
but
was.
those guys don't care.
Maybe it was too bad for them even.
I don't know. We do have the biggest bears here. The famous Kodiak brown bear. It's a subspecies of the grizzly bear. The brown bear. I could just drop us on like this 47, 48 fathom edge. And I see some sign there.
Yeah.
That's not to say it's going to be any better. Somewhere on our Instagram account, there's a picture of a Kodiak brown bear in front of Anita's little Ford Escape. Our security camera got it one night. That thing's massive. Makes her car look tiny. What you want to do? Drop the hook again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's probably best. Just scooting us over a little bit more. Fresh fish. Yeah. Let's get on some fresh fish.
I put fresh ones on that one, I think.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So the thing with our bears is they're just all over. They frequent town. They frequent the area where we live out in Menashka Bay. There's some dump bears. The ones in town primarily get into people's garbage, unfortunately, and just like anything, they can become problem bears. They don't really mess with people though, generally speaking. So our brown bears are typically scared of humans, and as long as you don't surprise them or get in between them and their cubs, they don't really bother you. Not like black bears. Black bears are actually really dangerous, not only here but also down in the lower 48. They just don't kind of have that fear of humans, and they've actually been known to stalk and kill people and eat them. They're mean. Yeah, black bears are dangerous. There hasn't been that many fatal maulings of people from Kodiak brown bears. It does happen. Generally speaking, it might be if you're like on a deer elk kill. There's a guy that got mauled. Oh gosh, it's been quite a while back, but it was over on the west side, that had just shot a deer, and I think he was dragging it back to the beach and encountered a bear on the trail that he was on. Whether it came towards him from, you know, the smell of a fresh kill or not, I don't know, but yeah, he got mauled. So it does happen. It's pretty infrequent though. There's also lots of videos of them just walking right past people. Okay, well, we'll try this. So we're out, not really a whole lot deeper, but a lot closer to where it drops off a little bit here, so we might swing out a little bit more, but we're in 42 fathoms still, but we're about 150 feet over from before, so at least we'll be covering some fresh ground here and hopefully pull some of these big fish up out of the deep. We'll see what happens here in the next hour or so. If it seems pretty slow, it might be time to go look around a bit. Got a decent little chunk of fish off this spot now.
Getting a little nibble. Couple sculpin and dusky rockfish. Better bet.
Well, it did snow yesterday, lightly, and it was 26 degrees this morning. So that's not entirely not true. I think we have rain in the forecast, but it's everything is still cold and icy right now. What is our current temperature? 32 degrees, which seems about right. So it's going to warm up a little bit next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it gets up into the mid-30s. just 4 or 5 days ago it was the mid-20s, and 10 days ago it was like in the high teens, mid-teens. It's been a really, really cold March here. Very cold year.
Two sculpin and a small cod. Not what we want to see. Give it a few, and hopefully some bigger ones will start trickling in. Couple of sculpin and a small so far, and a dusky.
Oh, so you're saying this move paid off?
Not yet. Hopefully we're pulling in the big lunkers. That's what we need. A few lunk heads start throwing their countertaxi in.
Yeah.
Give it a bit here. See what happens.
And if it doesn't? I guess the day's still kind of young.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. Do I think the fish like peanut butter? That's a good question. It is pretty fragrant. Maybe we should rub it on the hooks.
Wow, what if it was like the secret?
Yeah. Like get one of those little squiddies and like just stuff it full of peanut butter so it doesn't wash off. It goes up and down.
It is sticky.
Yeah. I was asking Glacier Shark if he senses his lures, and he does. He says he uses some scent that's like gummy or something.
Right.
Just spreads it on it before he starts fishing. So I was wondering if he like soaks them overnight or anything. A vat of fish oil scents.
Uh-oh, Tiger Woods in the news again. Rollover, but arrested on suspicion of DUI.
Oh dear.
That happened before, right? His last crash.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the cash still can't buy common sense, I guess.
I guess everybody has their own struggles and their own battles, but you know, when you have the resources like that, I guess it just goes to show alcohol and drugs don't discriminate. Well, we could go over to Callison. We could go out to Williams Reef. We could go out to Chiniac. Go back to the harbor.
It is possible we cleaned them up here too. That's kind of what we saw last time with the sculpins.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of clean this little patch off right here. I'll wait for another batch to move back in.
What's our comrade doing over here anyways? Have you scoped on him at all?
I haven't seen much action over there.
Looks like they're inside letting the gear soak too. not a bad idea, not a quitter. It reminds me of this time we were, I don't know, probably Whale Pass or maybe down by Kodiak. We had just eaten a can of sardines and we put a piece of squid in it and floated it on the water back toward our entourage of seagulls. And you know, it spooks a lot of them, but one eventually like swims over and investigates and gets himself a snack. I think we've done that with paper plates too before. It's pretty funny. Just when you're bored, you find things for to keep your mind occupied. And the little amusing things like watching the shenanigans of birds.
"62 years ago today was the second biggest earthquake in recorded history. Good Friday, March 27th, 1964. Magnitude 9.2.
Wow. Good Friday quake, huh?
4 minutes and 38 seconds of terror. Of course, that spawned the tidal wave over here, and even Kodiak had areas where seabed and the island subsided or lifted upwards of 6 feet, 8 feet in places.
That's pretty insane. Think about it. That's like a lot of earth.
Yeah. If you've ever felt an earthquake when you're out on the ocean,
Yeah,
I tell you what, it's the weirdest sensation in the world. The first time we did was Anita and I were anchored up at Whale Pass in about 50 fathoms of water, jigging cod, and we just felt this weird vibration in the boat. Felt like the engine was running, but there was no noise. Everything was shut down. We didn't have a generator on there, a gasoline one, but not a diesel. Our diesel engine was shut down. So it was just quiet, and all of a sudden this really weird vibration went through the boat. And yeah, a few minutes later, everybody's talking on the radio about feeling the earthquake and get to deeper water.
Way back on this one.
So that was pretty interesting. That's the only time I ever felt a earthquake on the boat.
And a cod.
The other time we had a big shaker was when we returned from canner fishing, and it was a really, really rough ride home, particularly on this Kodiak side after we came through the rocks. It was really nasty. It was a hard northwesterly, maybe 30, 35 knots. Had been blowing for a week. It was pretty nasty out. We got to town and we were tied up at the plant waiting our turn to offload crab. And Anita had come down and she was hanging out on the boat. And me and Matt were actually up on the dock walking around when the earthquake hit, and we didn't even realize it. We get back over to the boat and we're getting ready to climb down, and Anita texts and she's like, "Did you feel that earthquake?" And I'm like, "Nah, there wasn't no earthquake. It's just a generator running." She's like, "No, I don't think so. I think it was an earthquake." And yeah, sure enough, like 5 minutes later, well, more like 30 seconds later, our phones are just blowing up and everybody's, on Facebook, and that was a good shaker. I think that was,
Nice cod.
I don't even remember what that was.
Not huge, but respectable.
That was a good earthquake.
7-8 pounds.
How big was that earthquake, dear? Do you remember? It was funny though, because she felt it, and yeah, me and Matt didn't. I don't know if Tristan did. He was with us on the trip. He was down on the boat when it happened. I don't remember if he felt it or not. $7.9 is what it was, January 23rd. $180 miles southeast of Kodiak.
Yeah, a little halibut on my other one. Nice little chicken. He's got to go over though.
Well, I don't know if we clean the spot out or not. Maybe. Might have to
Tangled
go
up
on the
my
hunt.
setup too. Rude.
Yeah, that was a big one, huh, dear? What do you catch?
Had one cod over there.
Are they all gone?
Halibut on this one.
Halibut!
Two more sculpin between the two.
What's going on here?
I think we swung over or something weird.
Hmm.
Stop that one for a sec.
Swung all weird. My eyes are getting sticky. Getting
you know what it
sleepy
is.
in there. It's nice and warm and cozy.
Got on the rudder here. There we go.
You gotta go prowl around.
We'll give it a few more minutes here.
Alrighty.
Another little soaker and see if. I mean, the cod was okay. It was,
Yeah.
8-pounder. I mean, nothing huge, but I just left out those weights up there. I guess it's not really needed right now.
Gosh, it feels nice out here, huh?
It's nice out here, yeah. Very nice. It's peaceful.
Well, that's not even on bottom. How's it gonna catch anything?
Yeah, it's because I paused it while this one came up.
Remember getting those cod midwater down off the island that one night?
Oh yeah.
That was awesome. That was some good fishing. That's what we need right now.
Right?
So a halibut, huh? How big?
Just a chicken. Throwback.
Throwback.
Probably 24-inch or something.
Suspect. We're like 3 miles from home. Your hands are cold. How come?
Just haven't warmed up yet.
Right. Now what? Caught them all, Matt.
Might have.
How far is everything? I'm curious about right here. 45 minutes away.
Yeah.
Or over here. But isn't that a nice little hole right there? There was some nice fish in there last year. There should be some herring on these edges. Potentially. Williams Reef is a lot further away.
Yeah.
Could cruise over here. Could go take a little look up in here.
Might be worth it.
I don't know that we're gonna get much more off this spot. We could look around here more though too in this area. There's, you know, a bit of sign over around this edge and stuff, but I think it's like sculpin and rockfish.
Yeah. We have a boat graveyard in Kodiak. Well, we have a boat cremation site, I suppose. They pull up boats and dismantle them.
Yeah,
The wood ones they'll burn and...
the
Well,
wood
they-
ones.
Do they still burn them, or do they
I don't
just...
think they can burn them anymore. I
Yeah.
think they got to cut them up and take them to the landfill.
Yeah, but other than that,
Not really where people just abandon them,
Yeah.
like in a tidal area or anything.
there are plenty of, like, derelicts in the boatyards, but as far as totally full-on abandoning them and stuff like that, no, not really.
A few derelicts in the harbor still, but they've really tightened up on that because,
Yeah.
well, one just sank this winter. Maybe it wasn't a full-blown derelict, but there has been, they've really tightened up on boats in the harbor and more or less put conditions on it, like the boat has to move under its own power and actually be used somewhat, surveyed, insured, that type of stuff to prevent that from happening. It's expensive when a boat sinks at the dock, and usually people don't have the resources to deal with it.
Okay,
Hence the reason it sank.
right. Good to see you, Rob. Thanks for hanging out with us. And enjoy dinner. I think it might be about time for us to sign off, too.
Yeah, probably. We're gonna go hunt around some, figure out what to do here.
Take a nap.
Take a nap. That sounds kind of nice.
So thank you all for joining us. We really appreciate you hanging out and commenting and hanging out.
Maybe we'll fire it back up if we get on a really hot bite.
Or not, that'd give away the spot.
You got a good point there.
Right?
It's okay to share our slow fishing spots.
Right. Alrighty, guys. Thanks again for tuning in.
Yeah, we'll catch everybody later.
And we'll be
Thanks
sure to
for
stream
coming along
again
today.
sometime soon. So, until then.
See if we can go fill up a tote somewhere. You move along, you reckon, Matt?
Yep. Alright. See you guys later.